Bag is.
Madam will join it at any time. She asks us to start it. Inaugural address only she will write. Please. That. Please, sir.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Distinguished dignitaries, respected delegates, eminent scientists, academicians, industry leaders, entrepreneurs, startup founders, representatives of FPOs, research scholars, students, members of the media, ladies and gentlemen, a warm welcome to all of you. On behalf of the Indian Institute of Plantation Management, Bengaluru, it gives me immense pleasure to welcome you to the International Conference of Agri-Tech and Plantation 5.0. Innovation, sustainability, and value-driven business strategies. Over the next 2 days, this conference will serve as a vibrant platform for thought leaders from academia, industry, government, research institutes, financial organizations, startups, and international organizations to exchange ideas and explore transformative technologies shaping the future of agriculture and plantation sector. May I now request everyone to kindly settle down so that we can commence the inaugural session. I now invite our Honorable Director, Dr. S. Senthil Vinayagam, to kindly present a token of welcome to our distinguished dignitaries as a mark of our respect and warm hospitality. I now invite our distinguished keynote speaker, Shri Somnath Chatterjee, Executive Vice President, ITC Limited. May I now invite our esteemed guests of honor, Srimati N. Bhavani Shri, IAS, Secretary, National Turmeric Board. Shri M.S. Manivannan, IAS, Secretary, Spices Board of India. Dr. K. Balachandra Hebbar, Director, ICAR, Central Plantation Crops Research Institute. Dr. Tushar Kanti Behra, Director, ICAR, Indian Institute of Horticulture Research. To invoke the spirit of patriotism and mark the auspicious beginning of today's programs, may I request everyone to kindly rise for the Vande Mataram. Thank you. The ceremonial lighting of the lamp symbolizes the triumph of knowledge over ignorance and marks the beginning of an endeavor dedicated to learning, innovation, and collaboration. May I now request our honorable guest of honor, the keynote speaker, and the director of IIPM to kindly join us for the ceremonial lighting of the lamp.
शुभं करोतु कल्याणं आरोग्यं सुखसम्पदम्
शुभं करोतु कल्याणं आरोग्यं सुखसम्पदम्
शत्रुबुद्धिविनाशाय दीपज्योतिनमोऽस्तु ते
शत्रुबुद्धिविनाशाय दीपज्योतिनमोऽस्तु ते
शुभं करोतु कल्याणं आरोग्यं सुखसम्पदम् शत्रुबुद्धिविनाशाय दीपज्योतिनमोऽस्तु ते या देवी.
Thank you. It's now my privilege to invite Dr. S. Sendil Vinayagam, Director, Indian Institute of Plantation Management, Bengaluru, to deliver the welcome address.
Thank you, Dr. Parvati. Very good morning to all of you. On behalf of this institute, Indian Institute of Plantation Management, Bangalore, the Honorable Chief Guest, Subsri Shobha Karanlji, Honorable Union Minister of State for MSME and Labour Employment, Government of India. She will be joining at any time as she is engaged with other work, and she said that to continue, I will join at any time, and she will come and give an inaugural address. So in her absence also, I will welcome, because Madam will be joining at any time. And I welcome the important guest of honor, Sri M.S. Manivanan Sir, IAS, Secretary, Spices Board of India, Srimati Bhavani Sri, IAS, Secretary, National Turmeric Board, Dr. K. Balachandra Hebbar, the Director, ICAR, Central Plantation Crop Research Institute, Dr. D.K. Bera, Director, ICR, Indian Institute of Horticulture Research, and importantly, our keynote speaker, Mr. Somnath Chatterjee, Executive Vice President of ITC Limited, distinguished guests, eminent scientists, researchers, industry leaders, representatives of the plantation, all plantation commodity boards, members of academia, industry, and other delegates from India and abroad who are all in, there is a live streaming. In the live streaming, there are international delegates also attending it. And our faculty members, startups, entrepreneurs, APOs, and students, and most importantly, our press. Today, we are having press people from India, as a Hindu, Indian Express, Times of India, Vijayavani, E. Sanjay, DD News, Kadamba News, Dhani Sanjay, Day to Day News, and Ajvika TV, and many more medias. And there are important sponsors of this program. So our platinum sponsor, which covers Spices Board and National Turmeric Board and Tea Board. Golden sponsor is the Coffee Board. Silver sponsor is Rubber Board and Punjab National Bank and NABARD. And our event sponsors are Kelachandra Coffee, Elkil Estate, and Harrison Malayam Limited. I welcome all of you, ladies and gentlemen. This is a very warm good morning and welcome to everyone. It's my immense pleasure and honor to welcome all of you for this international conference on Agri-Tech and Plantation 2026, which is being organized by Indian Staff Plantation Management, Bangalore, with the support of Indian Staff Spices Research in Calicut, Indian Plantation Crop Research Institute, Kasargod, Indian Staff Horticulture Research, it's Hesargata at Bangalore, in association with all our 4 commodity board, tea, coffee, rubber, and spices. So on behalf of this entire fraternity, I extend the heartfelt gratitude and welcome all of you for sparing your valuable time to inaugurate this international conference. So all of us knows that the agriculture which needs, it's not only production. Today it is requirement of innovation what you bring it in the system. And those innovation has to be in a sustainable nature, and it should promote good number of startups and entrepreneurs to address the challenges in the farming community. So there is a need to think about how do we enhance our value chain, and that value chain is going to support our system. So keeping that, our Indian plantation sector, if you look into that, which is having a lot of enormous potentials, which is having global model of sustainable and technology-driven growth. Today, we all talk about technologies called either AI, we'll talk, blockchain, we say precision agriculture, drones, remote sensing, digital platform, blockchain. There are all the technologies have brought it. Today, we are looking for traceability, how we address the climate spot, how it become a sustainable nature. These are all very important in the every sector, especially in our plantation sector. And technologies become a major role to strengthen us. We are aware of it. Most of the innovations are developed by our R&D institution, research institution with a private organization, research institution with the government, both state and central. These all technologies have been created to support our end users or the farmers. And we have to strengthen their livelihood. We should strengthen their employment opportunity. We have a lot of responsibility to see that entrepreneurial things is happening. So the value reaches to every stakeholder has become more important today. So considering this important, seeing that how R&D institutions can support farmers, how the technology integration can happen, keeping this as an important aspect, this conference is proposed in the name of Innovation, Sustainability, and Value Chain Driven Business Strategy, Shaping for the Future Agribusiness. We moved from the agriculture to agribusiness long back. So agribusiness has become a most important in every sector now to have it. We have a lot of strength in our Indian system to support our agriculture. The government of India has brought a large number of schemes to strengthen the startups and entrepreneurs and to support the R&D institutions. So by bringing the researchers, policymaker, industry, entrepreneur, we need to have a deliberate, what are the solutions required? Who has developed the technology? This is why this platform today, we are looking for it. This program which is going to make it very important, and we have to make our country as in a very globally competitive nature, and we should integrate it. Respected distinguished guests and other dignitaries, I'll also give a little small brief about this institute. This institute, both the secretaries who are here, for them, it's in a first visit to this institute. And I wholeheartedly welcome, of course, our ICR directors, sir, they visited, sir. This institute is the baby of all the commodity boards. So we are very pleased, sir, Manivan sir and Bhavani madam. Your gracious presence today is definitely, it's going to be very important for us, which is going to be a significant achievement. Sir, this institute established in 1993. It's around 33 years over. And it's established under the Ministry of Commerce and Industry and Government of India. It is an autonomous institution dedicated for promoting excellence in management, education, training, research and consultancy for the plantation and agri-business sectors. More effectively, we'll be working for plantation, and we are working, it's not only for plantation, all the other commodities also part of our system. This institute is jointly promoted by the important commodity boards, coffee board, tea board, rubber board, spices board. Still, we are working very closely with the coconut development board, tobacco board, all other commodity boards, we are working with them. But these 4 boards are primarily is joined with us to strengthen us, with the aim to have an industry-based plantation association called, that Indian Tea Association is one of the oldest organizations, and UPASI. These two organizations have came forward in 1993 along with the 4 commodity board to establish this institution. Sir, since its inception, IIPM is functioning as a self-financing model and with the support of our Ministry of Commerce and all the commodity boards. We are able to sustain our activities by doing large number of quality academic program, undertaking a lot of research project and consultancy assignment, and creating our executive education for and industry supported capacity building program. This institute is having a very much collaboration with a large number of industry. Every year there will be a minimum of 60 to 70 industries comes to here to take our management students for their industry, and we have created a very good alumni background in the many institutions. Sir, our another strength is our commitment. We are committed for providing a quality training and quality consulting services. So over the years, sir, around 1,000 need-based programs we organized on the capacity program and professional certificate program. Professional certificate programs are around 6 months duration, which we are giving to them in many aspects. We have a tea processing, tea incubation center, coffee incubation center, family planning business, family business program. Like that, we have a many 6 months long duration program. We are running it. And we could be able to benefit around 27,000 stakeholders in the plantation and agribusiness sector. And we got support from all the commodity boards, agribusiness organization, and various government agencies. And the research and consultancy has been another mission for us. So the institute so far, we completed around 120 research and consultancy assignment with the support of several national and international organizations, including government and NGO funding, Ministry of Commerce, Industry, Commodity Boards, UNDP, FAO, and ICAR, ICSSR, and ADB, and IFAD, and USFDA. These assignments have contributed significantly to policy formulation, sectoral development, and sustainable growth. So the output of every project, sir, or every research project is the input for our academic program. That's how all our consultants projects have been taken. Even recently we completed evaluation study for 4 commodity boards. The recommendations of those study has become part of our academic program. Recently we have completed our board of studies. So based on the recommendation, suggestion requested by the different stakeholder, our academic program also has been modified. So, to strengthen this sector, and we are running the quality education under the AICT approval. Since 1993, we have established, but 2000 onwards, we started our academic program in the name of MBA in Agribusiness Management, which has become an equivalent MBA program with the approval of the All India Council of Technical Education. We ourselves became in a certified body to give it around 180 students per year, coming with a 3 management program called BGDM, Agribusiness and Plantation Management, with a capacity of 90 students. And we have a 60 students capacity for food processing business. All of us know that today, Government of India is creating a food industry, food promotions aspect, which has become the most important. So in understanding the important, we started food processing and management aspect, which is required for many food industry. The third important in the management program we started called Agri-Export. We are the only one institute we are organizing this called Agri-Export at the business management, which is for export industries which required it. So we have relaxed our qualifications only for agri and allied sector for agriculture course and the food processing. But in Agri-Export, any graduate, a BCom, BBA, management students, all of them are eligible for it, besides our agriculture, which has created, today, as of now, we are on 2,500 alumni are placed in different industry. And our entire strength depends on the alumni. We could be able to place every year at around 100%. This year, till now, we completed around 90%. Out of 143, we already placed around 120 students. The average seat is of around 7.5 lakhs. The highest it has gone even to the 14 lakhs. So we could be able to give the employment with the industry. The entire courses, all 3 courses are industry-driven courses. That's how in our board of studies, many industry players are there, including IIM. Because this institute name itself, you can very well see that Indian Institute of Plantation Management. If plantation is added along with the IIM, so you can understand the value of the IIM. So that is why our faculty, we are all from, most of the faculty are from IIM faculty with a background, and few are from IIT and Indian Institute of Science. National eminence institution we call, from those institutions, our faculty are able to do wonderful job. And so we are all got lot of recognition. We are one among this year in the international ranking framework. We are in third best management institution in state rank, and we are 54 in the national level. That is still again encouraged us to do more with more commitment. And we are very closely working with the Ministry of Tribal Affairs and Ministry of Social Justice. As all of us know that most of our plantation sector are very remote, which needs a lot of handholding support. That's how we are working with the coffee board. Even recently with the coffee board, we have done a program in the plantation area, in the remote areas with that done. So extremely done with a lot of international organization, more than around, as per our data, we have around 500 corporate organizations a part of it. And we are very thankful to the two state governments. One is the Assam government, which has given a space to us to start our unit at Jorhat. We have a regional center at Jorhat with a manpower to support, particularly on the spices and tea. We have a major processing center. With today MSME, the Honorable Minister is supposed to come, because we got a lot of support from MSME to run livelihood business incubation center for the Northeast. The similar support we received from MSME and the present government of Andhra Pradesh with the Honorable Chief Minister Mr. Naidu sir has given a 10-acre land with a 23 crore sanction, out of which we have already received more than 10 crores to establish our center at Nuzividu. We got the land with the free of cost for 33 years. So the two centers are considered as a outreach program. We organize so many programs for outreach, for livelihood address, with respect to all the commodities. We do the capacity building program. I think you will be seeing in the tea break time, above the room, there is a food processing unit. Similarly, in the ground floor, in other place, you will see the spices processing unit. In another building also, we have a food processing unit. This all we created to provide livelihood to the rural youth, farmers, and to make our students to become an entrepreneur. So with this, we got a number of support. I'm sure this program, today, the concept which we created on Agri-Tech and Plantation, which is going to give, sir, 107 papers have come. Actually, this has been designed for only 2 days. Our expectation normally capacity is for 2 days conference, with only 70 papers only which can come for the deliberation and discussion. We got 107. We are forced to stop our inviting abstract and full paper. So we have made it, instead of 4 panel, we created 6 panel, so that everybody will get an opportunity to share their research finding, which is required for the commodity. I am very thankful to all the presenters who made efforts to come from the different parts of the country to come here to make this event as a successful. Thank you for everybody. Jai Hind. Thank you.
Thank you, sir, for your warm welcome and setting the tone for the conference with your inspiring remarks. The keynote address is often the intellectual foundation upon which a conference is built. May I now invite our distinguished keynote speaker, Shri Somnath Chatterjee, Executive Vice President and Head of Procurement and Logistics Food Division, ITC Limited. With over 35 years of distinguished leadership in procurement and supply chain management, he has played a pivotal role in driving innovation, operational excellence, and sustainable business growth at ITC. A respected industry leader and a regular speaker at both national and international forums, we are honored to have him with us today. Ladies and gentlemen, please join me in extending a warm welcome to Shri Somnath Chatterjee as he delivers the keynote address. I request you, sir, to please kindly address the gathering. Thank you.
Good morning. It's a delight to see all of you here, and I'd like to say double thank you. One, to IIPM for inviting me here today. Two, to all of you here, you know what? What you represent is what has built ITC, an Indian multinational, over the last 116 years. So what's our DNA? In most of the businesses that we do, it's agro and processing, right? So of course the earliest business and the most infamous business, which everyone knows, is tobacco, right? But you'll be delighted to know that out of our nearly 1 lakh crore turnover today, only 40,000 is tobacco. And the balance 60,000 is non-tobacco. I represent the FMCG part of the business. We are about 37,000 crores. Then there is paper and board. We are the largest paper board manufacturers in India today after taking over Birla Century. I will talk a little bit about where you have contributed the agroforestry projects of ITC. And then, of course, our agri-business and our agri-exports. My own business, we are the makers of Ashirvad Atta. I'm sure it reaches most of your homes. The numbers are mind-boggling. From the first 50 kilos, which I dispatched out of our factory in Delhi about 19 years back, we have reached 1.8 million tons. Okay? Now, it's a number, but if you were to close your eyes and try to imagine warehouses full of wheat, 1.8 million tons is big, okay? And so on and so forth with the brands like Sunfeast, Bingo, Fabel, juices, Be Natural. We were just talking to Sir. He represents the coconut part of the thing, and we've just launched Coca-Cola, not Coca-Cola. Coca-Cola. So what is Coca-Cola? It's a canned, sugar-free, carbonated cola made out of coconut water. So the base is coconut water, carbonated, cola flavored, healthy, good for diabetics like me, and stuff. So thank you for really making us what we are because of our food business, our paper business, and the agri-business. A few quick other things where, we touch points between academia, agri, and ITC. So I was just talking to you about the agroforestry. And sir, today we have reached 1.5 lakh acres of sustainable agroforestry around our Bhadrachalam paper mill. And believe me, we are not doing it for altruistic purposes. We are not doing it for a charity. You know what? We are actually making great money out of that because my pulp, my raw material for paper and board is growing right outside my factory wall. Okay? Their own people are running it. And most importantly, when I export this, I get carbon credits. So it's a win-win in every which way. Similarly, I was just going through some records, and they keep changing every year, and I'm getting too old to keep up with all this. But our mission, Sunehra Kal, which is the watershed program for water collection, etc., across the India, we have reached 20 lakh hectares. So, these are certain mind-boggling numbers. On the way here, we saw some very interesting plastic benches. Okay, benches made out of recycled plastic. And so I know that excited me so much because we've got this program called Wealth Out of Waste. So, this part I'm not very proud of, but I am India's second largest polluter as well. So the biggest is Hindustan Lever. So we are polluters because, all the plastic in which our chips bags and atta and everything is packed, all our juice bottles, all plastic, right? But we have this program called WOW, which Wealth Out of Waste, which is now collecting. So we were till last year collecting more than we were putting back into the environment. But now because our business has also grown, we are just now even Stevens, but we are doing 76,000 tons of solid plastic waste recycling every year, almost equal to what we are putting back into the environment. So, these are some quick touch points about ITC and what we do. So what did I want to really provoke your thought with today? I am not an agri expert, unfortunately, although most of my team are from IRMA or Manage or from other agri MBA institutions, but I am not. But I learn from them. I learn from my youngsters. But what I do give them direction in is how to be industry ready, how to be market ready. Today, we are living in unprecedented times. You're shielded from a lot of the global events, geopolitics, because either you're a teacher or a or you're a student, but when you're really in the active industry in business, you realize the kind of crisis which is going on, and it's been a series of crises. So COVID was one such big one which we handled. At that point of time, one word became very famous. It was called VUCA. So I don't know how many of you know the full form. It is volatility, ambiguity, uncertainty, chaos, right? After that, another new term came. It was called turn. Turn was something about turbulence, uncertainty, ambiguity, etc. And every year, when we have to give our board presentation, right? So every year, my team was coming up with these new terms, and I said, "Ab chodo isko, it's all done. Now let's just call it perma crisis." So we are in permanent crisis mode. So I don't know whether Uncle Trump will stop fighting, but what I do know that the next crisis, even if he does stop fighting, which he seems to have right now, the next crisis is already upon us. And this one touches all of us, mostly you. So earlier, tornadoes used to be given names. And for some odd reason, I don't know why, they were always given female names. But that's a fact, you can Google it. But now, for the first time, we've got an El Nino, which has been given names. Okay, so earlier they were just used to call it simply Super El Nino. But this time some people are calling it the Kraken. Kraken is this mythological monster of the sea, Nordic monster which used to swallow whole ships, right? That was the Kraken. Some people are calling it the Godzilla El Nino, right? But whatever you call it, this one is bad. We were doing some research on this, and this we were doing back in November last year. We were one of the first, in fact, before even IMD had started talking about any impending El Nino phenomena, because last November, if you remember, we were going through La Nina. We were going through the Ulta effect, right? And this time, for the first time, we are finding a back-to-back. La Nina has got over and El Nino has started, okay? Very, very interesting. Our AI models had picked this up, and we were researching it since that time. Because, what's the point of having this research if you can't turn it into action, if you can't turn it into making money? So how do you make money? I mean, I'm not trying to make money out of anything. I'm just trying to hedge my bets. I'm trying to hedge my commodities. I'm trying to see to it that my price risk, my business risk goes down. So we had seen this. We had seen this coming. And what makes this so dangerous, in fact, last El Nino was 22-23. The one before that, which was called a Super El Nino, was 2015-16, okay? But none of them come close to the biggest one known to humankind, which happened in 1876-1877. It lasted for 2 years. It is estimated at that time, although records are not so clear, so long back, that 60 million people lost their lives because of this El Nino. And it killed more humans than all the wars put together in human history. That was the kind of intensity of that El Nino in 1876. But what happened at that point of time? The surface temperature of the Pacific Ocean, basically that's what dictates all of this, had gone up from, usually it goes up by a degree. In the case of 1876, it had gone up by 2.8 degrees. Okay? And this is what caused it. Currently, we are at 1.6. And we have just about started the El Nino event in 2026. In the Pacific, South Pacific, scientists are finding that 50 meters below the sea, the temperature is 6 degrees higher than average, long period average. So I don't know if you're getting what I'm trying to tell you, that this 6 degrees is an unheard of number. And if that even goes to the surface temperature, eventually that hot water will come up and cause the El Nino. So if it crosses 2.5, 2.8, 3, I don't know. So this is going to be disastrous. We've already seen the early signals. June monsoon has been a failure, 40% down as per IMD. And now, yesterday IMD says that July will be better than June, but it will be still lower than the long period average. So, we are heading for hard times. Having said that, let me not fear monger over here. Let me assure you that I think government with its policies has been doing a wonderful job of procurement. So our wheat stocks of wheat, rice, pulses are probably at record levels. So I don't think we have much to fear. We have ammunition should something go wrong to fight that. However, this is where you step in. This is going to happen more and more. 10 years back, if you spoke to a European, he would laugh at you when you told him that he needs an air conditioner. This year, it's crazy. I mean, you should see the images. What is happening? Roads are melting. I just saw the bonnet of a car had expanded like a balloon because of the heat, right? So many lives have been lost. They're not used to handling heat like we are. And is it going to stop? Is it just a one-time thing in 2026? No. We're going to see more and more of this. So we have to be resilient. We have to be climate ready. You have to develop varieties of all kinds of grains and agri inputs which are resilient, drought resistant, or flood resistant, or diseases. So we have to move on. And I think before I think I've taken more than my allotted time, but just two quick points. I am 58 years old, and 3-4 years back, had anyone told me that there will be this magical genie which comes out of the bottle and does all your work for you and does all your analysis for you, I would have not believed. But you know what? At this age, I'm learning the wonders of AI and the potential it has, particularly in research, in R&D, is unbelievable. And I would exhort all of you to really include AI courses into what you do, into your curriculums. Lastly, Professor, I was delighted to see all those demo machines that you've got, for food processing and spice processing. Great. But those are like little toy drones which your students are playing with. Why don't you actually come and fly fighter jets, right? So what I want you to do, reach out to us. We have across India more than 4,800 vendors who are doing precisely this. They're doing, either food processing, they're processing grains, they're spices, they're dehydrating vegetables, dehydrating coconut water, whatever. I mean, lots of stuff. And they are the ones who are actually flying the fighter jets commercially. Send your students for internship. Instead of, these little toys are nice, but let them come and work there on the shop floor and really learn what it is. So they'll be industry ready by the time they get their degrees, and they'll be immediately useful. So that is what, it is. And also, finally, sir, in response to our discussion, why don't we set up a, formal, informal dialogue? We were just discussing cocoa and the gap between what you want to do with your cocoa plantation and the prices you are expecting and what industry is expecting. There's a beautiful bridge that can be built. So with that, once again, thank you for being there and for being our source of intelligence for running our business, and wish you all the very best. Wish this event a great success. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir. We would be delighted to inform you that we have got a lot of AI courses inbuilt into our curriculum. And some of our students are doing internship at ITC. And hopefully the next year we'll start sending more bundles of them to you and let them learn something more. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you for your insightful keynote address, your perspectives on innovation, sustainability, and value chain in transformation have definitely inspired us. We are indeed privileged to have with us an eminent panel of distinguished leaders representing premier research institutes and commodity boards with us. We would like to hear about from them. And so now I would like to invite our respected guest of honor, Dr. Tushar Kanti Behra, sir, Director, ICAR, Indian Institute of Horticulture Research, Bengaluru, a distinguished horticulture scientist with over 25 years of research experience. Dr. Behra is internationally recognized for his pioneering contributions to vegetable crop improvement and plant breeding. He has developed several improved vegetable varieties and has made significant contributions to sustainable horticulture through innovative research and academic leadership. Ladies and gentlemen, may I ask you to please extend a warm welcome to Dr. Tushar Behra, sir, with a loud round of applause. Thank you.
Thank you very much. So, good morning to all of you. Honorable Sri M.S. Manivanan, Secretary Spices Board, Madam N. Vahabinis, Secretary National Turmeric Board, Dr. Heber, my colleagues, Sri Somnath Chatterjee ji, Executive Vice President, ITC Limited, many faculty members for this institute, the director of this institute, the delegates from the different parts of the country, and some are also international delegates also there. I really delighted to be here today because this Indian Institute of Plantation Management, they have a conference, international conference on Agri-Tech and Plantation. Their innovations, sustainability, value chain driven business strategy shaping the future agri-business. This topic really is a very wonderful topic for me because being in the horticulture universities or horticulture institute, I know the value of the entrepreneurship, the value of this agri-business and startups, particularly in the sector of horticulture, which is very important. As I mentioned, the horticulture productions, if you see, there is also some of these horticulture is also related to the plantation crops. If you see the fruit crops, already we have a director from CPCRI. He knows that many of these crops, the research is done by the Indian Council of Agriculture Research. And I, as a part of this Indian Council of Agriculture Research, a horticulture institute at Bangalore, this is Hisarkata, just mentioned some of the few points about this agri-business in the horticulture sectors, what we have done. We are working in the many crops as a research point of view, starting from the crop improvement, development of the varieties, whether it is a plantation crops or the horticulture crops or vegetable crops, fruits, medicinal crops. Many of the things are done by the Indian Council of Agriculture Research, including the turmeric. Madam is also there, and including spices. Sir is also there here. So basically, the research point of view, R&D activities done by the ICR, many of these organizations are also there. In ICR, we have about 13 institutes working in the horticulture research in this particular aspect. Concerning though this my institute, as I mentioned, we have 54 crops. Where many crops are dealing with this particular variety development, also the development of the plant productions and processing, value additions, and go for the value chain development in the horticulture sector. Just to mention that horticulture, we have surpassed in the other crop production 370 million tons of the horticulture produce. And we have different categories of the crops where we have. Also, we increase the export of horticulture crops. But as I mentioned, the export we increased, but there is reduction in the mango export. It is around 4.38% reductions in the mango export. Every time we have a problems, particularly in the case of state of Karnataka, Andhra Pradesh, and Tamil Nadu. Those are the mango producers, and they are now in the farmers particularly. they're really in the problem to have the mango exports of this country. The problem is that because they have to only, now as a current rate was I visited the farms, 5 rupees. 5 rupees for Totapuri and other varieties also maybe 7 or 8 rupees. So this is the problems and how to go for this one. We did the processing. We have a processing industry both in the Andhra Pradesh and Karnataka also for the mango. But we have a lot of problems still finding by the farmers because we did some of the problems. As I mentioned, I also, we have a vice president ITC, as mentioned, the juice what we are getting in the market, many of the things are synthetic type of things. Earlier it was 10% pulp should be there in the juice. But now there is reduction to only 2%. If it is 2%, where the pulp will go? The mango pulp industry is now becoming sick. That is the problem with this country. So that at least we have if you go to the other country, the pulp is more than 10%. But here in India, it is 2%. And because we need to have very, very less or cost-effective methods by which we can get the drinks. So that is the things I have put it here. But as a major concern to these different crops as agri-business, now people from different sectors of the different areas in the South India, they come to us for the agri-business and entrepreneurship development. We have a very good unit, just like in IIPM. Wonderful unit. Here we have startups, about more than 200 startups we have. Already we developed the agri-entrepreneurship there also. And they have a business now 2 crores to 20 crores. So they have also established their own factory, own plant and processing industries in different parts of the Karnataka and Andhra. And they're getting the benefit. And we are giving only the consultancy for them, giving the technical support to them, and also marketing strategy from which they are going. So that case, as I mentioned, also we are giving the empowering the farmers. If I say, these some farmers, small farmers, who is having the one variety of the jackfruit, if you see, the Sidhu variety, I think everybody might be knowing. Now he has got the income from this one variety Sidhu in jackfruit, 2 crores. Just giving the planting materials to the different part of this country. And now this one variety is traveled to 2,320 hectares of land in this particular jackfruit. So this is these conditions of these farmers what we have to think of. So there are many other things that there is success story what we have built up. I will not go for so much of the things because already you are late. But as I mentioned, many things as a entrepreneur or as a farmers or young entrepreneurship, those are developing also here. They are also part of the students also here. They can also strive for the agri-business. Many of these software engineers in Karnataka also, they now going to the different type of agri-business because they know the technology, they know the digital systems of marketing. Based on that, now they are promoting the agriculture business in the whole country itself. Also, they are also part of the export in this particular. Mention is a very clear that the climate change, which is very important, as ITC Vice President also mentioned, that climate change, how impact to this. This is okay, this is impact to the land and water and other things. It also impact to the phenology of the crop. That is the research we are telling. Now you have a mango which is grown in different way that flowerings and other things come in different time. If you have oxygen, you have many crops are also become oxygen. So single rise 1 degree or 2 degree temperature also, the flowering behavior, the reproductive behavior of the crops also changing. So that is the concern we have, what to get the fruits and other things on this particular aspect. So I'll just not go detail, but as I mentioned, really we are in sort of many things. We have our young entrepreneurship to be developed there. We have in processing industry, as I mentioned, many of the new crops are coming. I just given an example of this crop of dragon fruit. Earlier, you used to take the dragon fruit, import the dragon fruit. Now we are self-sufficient in the dragon fruit is concerned. Every farmers, we have a dragon fruit here now. Now the people working for the avocado, the simple examples I'm telling, we are importing avocado. This is 200 to 300 rupees per kilogram of avocado. And people are for if Delhi market, you can help see this avocado the business. Now we started that type of entrepreneurship. Agri-business also started with respect to value chain development, starting from the getting the planting material till the harvesting and till the processing. So that sort of things also we are linking with this business model so that it again goes to the different sectors. So I'll not go the details as I mentioned, but we have many things are there in agri-business management system. Now this agriculture is not the traditional agriculture that time. What we have to just to take the get the productions and go for your own consumption. Now we have to also feed the whole world. So that is the things we have to do it. And for that, we have to also have a business entrepreneurship in the agriculture is really essential. I think this particular conference will give you the all sort of things what he has mentioned. I thank to Dr. Senthil Kumar. So he has given the opportunity to be here today. And when you come to our institute, definitely I also give a lot of things to come up in the horticulture sectors, what we can do. Thank you once again. Enjoy him.
Thank you so much, sir. That was indeed insightful as well as inspiring. May I now invite Dr. K. Balachandra Hebbar, Director, ICAR, Central Plantation Crops Research Institute, Kasargod, a distinguished agriculture scientist and a plant psychologist with over 30 years of research experience. Dr. Hebbar is widely recognized for his pioneering work in the plantation crop psychology, climate resilience, and value addition. His innovations include the development of the cocoa sap chiller and the significant contributions to coconut-based technologies and crop management. Having had a lasting impact on the plantation sector, ladies and gentlemen, join me in extending a warm welcome to Dr. K. Balachandra Hebbar.
Good morning and thank you, madam, for the introduction. I'm not a psychologist, I'm a physiologist. Okay. Yeah, I think distinguished delegates on the dais and off the dais, and of course, online also. I'm very happy to be here. In fact, the title itself is Agri-Tech and Plantation 5. I think Dr. Senthil, in his welcome speech, put it very nicely. It is IIM plus plantation. So I am from plantation, so plantation research. Plantation crops, you know that one of the important segments under horticulture research that includes coconut, arecanut, cocoa, coffee, tea, rubber, then cardamom, all the spices, cashew. In that, we deal with coconut, arecanut, cocoa, and recently we included palmyra crop also. And along with this, oil palm and cashew, roughly they occupy 5 million hectare. But you know how much it contributes for the Indian GDP? It is roughly 10% of the Indian agriculture GDP and more than 13% of the Indian agricultural export. So that is the kind of potential this plantation crop has. But there is still huge opportunities are available. And the title says, I think it is a very interesting title, Innovation, Sustainability, and Value Chain Development. For anything, for example, my colleague Dr. Behra also said, traditional agriculture is not going to serve the future. I think we have to change from agriculture to agribusiness, or from farm to entrepreneurship and farmers to entrepreneurs. I think this is very, very important. If you want to do this one, I think one of the most important prerequisite is innovation or the availability of technologies. In fact, in the research institute, our main job is developing the technologies. So once if you have the technologies, then only we can think of developing the agribusiness or entrepreneurship. But at the time of developing these technologies, one thing we have to keep it in mind, because once I was listening to a talk by our former CSIR Director General, Mashelkar. His one theme is that for more from less and for more. I think he has come out with a big book on that. What does it mean is that whatever you do, whatever the technology you come out, it should be adopted by large population and it should be cost effective. It should not be very costly. And common man also should be in a position to adopt it. I'll give an example. I think when we came out with this mobile phone, I think initially Apple came out with that mobile phone and it had all the features, very easy to use and everything was there. But only thing is cost. So not many people could adopt that one. But after that, Jio has come out with a mobile phone, and it was almost having all the features, but very cheap, and everybody has adopted it. Similar way, our technology also should be like that. So in the research institute, we develop these technologies. They are reasonable in price and easily available and easily adoptable also. I'll just give few examples at CPCRI, Central Plantation Crop Research Institute. What is that value chain we are doing? What kind of technologies are available? What technologies can be easily adoptable if a farmer wants to become an entrepreneur or a youth can become an entrepreneur? I'm very happy to hear the talk by Sri Somanath ji. I think he said that now ITC is coming out with that coconut cola. I think aerated drink. I think I would say that I welcome you, sir. I think like this, many more companies, big companies should join us and promote these kind of natural products. I think that is very, very important. So I thank you, sir, for joining with us. And see, I think from the beginning, if you see what is the most important requirement is today's context, when we are talking about plantation crops, the planting material availability, quality planting material available. Why it is important in a crop like coconut or areca nut? See, once if you put this coconut or areca nut, that will be there for 50 to 60 years. If you make any small mistake at the time of planting, then whole 50 to 60 years gone waste. That is why adopting or planting a quality material is very, very important. In that context, we have come out with 24 varieties and hybrids, and they are available for everyone. And I think now we started licensing. I think so many nursery people have taken the technology, they are developing and marketing it. I think it is a very good enterprise, I would say. Similar way, now we are coming out with the tissue culture protocol. Coconut, I think slightly little more time is required. Otherwise, we have a very successful protocol for the multiplication of areca nut. I think both dwarf areca nut and we are having now disease tolerant areca nut plants also. I think I'm sure that this will serve. I think many more youths can come forward and take up this technology, and they can provide quality, true to type planting material of this areca nut. That is a very good technology. I think it can be easily adopted. The third thing is we have, I think quite often it so happens that in most of the crops, when we plant it, we are not very sure whether it is male plant, female plant, whether it is really a hybrid. We have this molecular marker technology that also can be adopted. These are important as far as the quality planting material is concerned. Another one is, I think, if you see most of our product, the cost of production is very, very high. How to reduce the cost of production? For which I think we need to maintain the soil health. So otherwise we think of putting a lot of fertilizer and everything, but how we can reduce this one? So for that we have now come out with our own customized fertilizer for specific crops. We have microbial consortia and soil amendments are there. And you know that, I think he talked about waste to wealth. Now, if you take this coconut orchard or areca nut orchard, we get roughly around 12 to 14 tons of waste. It is really going waste. But now there are very good technologies are available. It can be easily converted into compost. I think there are so many people have taken the technology from us. They are not only enriching the soil and they are earning a lot of money also. I think each kg of compost, what they produce, it is being sold at 15 rupees per kg. I think that is itself is a very good enterprise. And similarly, we have come out with various cropping system models. I think today you are talking about climate change, El Nino also, I think everybody is mentioning. Under that condition, if anybody adopts these cropping systems, I think not only they will protect the main crop, and by adopting this kind of cropping system, they will be getting the returns throughout the year. I think we have demonstrated that if you are adopting this one, your income would be going anywhere from 1 to 3-fold higher than what you would be getting otherwise in the monocrop. I think it is a very good system. I think there is a huge potential I think now almost one third of total coconut and arecanut area is adopted by these cropping systems. I think our target is to take at least half of that. I think our friend mentioned that I think cocoa is a very important crop. I think cocoa is a very important understory crop under coconut and arecanut. If it is expanded, I think our income can be enhanced. I think whatever that demand is there for cocoa, I think right now we are producing 30,000 tons. Our demand is more than 1 lakh tons. I think by adopting this one, we can reduce that gap and whatever that our self-reliance we can think of in cocoa production. And the third most important thing is this pest and diseases. I think one of the major problems faced by this coconut and arecanut growers is the menace of pest and diseases. I think in fact under this climate change, sometimes these pest and diseases emerge so quickly. I think before we think of their management, I think they are already spread and that damage is caused. I think sometimes farmers feel, I think they lose a lot. I think under that condition, I think there are now, I think as everybody is telling that we should make use of AI or ICT tools, there is a huge potential. I think now we are collecting the data which is required to develop these algorithms, and in the future we can think of developing these kind of systems so that well in advance we can predict how this pest is coming, what kind of prophylactic measures we have to take, that we can think of. I think for which the collaboration is very, very important. And the most important thing is the value addition. Because I think in coconut itself, if you see, we have now more than 200 to 300 products which can be easily adopted, and our returns. Otherwise, I think if I am selling the nut at rupees 20, I think by adopting this one, we can think of getting the returns of 25 to 30 rupees. I think in some of the cases, it is as high as 40 to 50 rupees. That kind of technologies are available. We have the sap-based technology, tender coconut water-based technology, even the kernel-based technology. I think if all these things are adopted, I think I'm sure that the farmer's income will suddenly increase. And whatever that, quite often, I think this price fluctuation is one of the major challenge in these plantation crops. I think if somebody is adopting this value addition, I think even if the price fluctuation comes, I think he would be earning by adopting these technologies. And when it comes to arecanut, because this is another important crop, I think more than 60% of the area is in Karnataka, 70% of the production is also in Karnataka. And if you see the India, I think more than 70% of the total area and production is happening in India. But I think there is a myth around this arecanut. If you chew this arecanut, it would harm your health, or it is being told that it is going to cause the cancer. So this is one, I think, major stumbling block, I think, for all this marketing of this arecanut and everything. So in that context, I think now CPCRI, along with so many medical organizations, we have taken up a very big research. For that, I think we are highly grateful to Government of India, especially I think Madam was supposed to come here. I think under her guidance, we had taken up when she was the Minister for State Agriculture and Farmers Welfare. She only approved that project, and we have taken up this project. And I'm sure that once it is proved, it is having no effect. I'm telling you that it is one of the treasure trove of this functional molecules. And I'm sure that from that, I think we can come out with so many health benefit or the medical applications. So there are ample opportunities, I'm telling you, in the plantation crops, and which are, I would say, as a scientist, less exploited. I think there is a huge potential, because if you see Indonesia, Philippines, or Sri Lanka, where mostly this coconut is grown, I think their value addition is as high as 35 to 40%. Ours is still hovering around 8%. If it is brought to, let us say, as high as 20%, I'm sure that our farming community is going to benefit to a large extent. So I think there are so many things we can talk about. I think some of the things, I think my colleagues are here, they'll be making the presentations. And I'm sure that this conference organized by IIPM here will bring in researchers, then industrialists, entrepreneurs, farmer producer organizations, especially students, and all of them to a single platform and think more about on these lines how we can make it as a successful venture in the future. I'm sure that this 2 days deliberations will come out with very good recommendations on these lines. Once again, I'm highly grateful to Dr. Senthil and all the organizing committee for having given me this opportunity. Thank you and wish all the very best. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir. It's now my privilege to invite Srimati N. Bhavani Shri, IAS Secretary, National Turmeric Board, an Indian Administrative Service Officer of the 2017 batch. She has served in diverse administrative roles and currently leads the National Turmeric Board, contributing to the promotion of India's turmeric sector through policy initiatives, value additions, and global market development. Ladies and gentlemen, please join me in extending a warm welcome to Srimati N. Bhavani Shri IAS. Over to you, ma'am.
A very good morning to the dignitaries on the stage. Manivanan sir, the Secretary, Spices Board. Mr. Sendil, Head of IIPM. Shri Somnath Chatterjee, Executive Vice President, ITC. Dr. Balachandar Hebar from ICAR, Dr. Tusar, and all the other faculties, students, and the participants here, and my colleagues from Spices and Turmeric Board. Very good morning to one and all. Very glad to be part of this initiative. And, before we start, in fact, I wanted to mention about Dr. Sendil. Earlier also we have worked together. I'm heading the Turmeric Board since 1 year. And by when the organization was started, Dr. Sendil was heading ICAR NAM and as A-IDEA, which is a startup ecosystem. So as soon as the organization was created, he was one of the first person who came forward to ask me how I can help you. So I think you have got an amazing leadership and the energy. So today, the conference, we are here to discuss about agri-technology. As we know, India being an agrarian country where more than 50% of our workforce is dependent on agriculture, and however, our contribution of the agriculture to GDP is not even 20%. So whatever impact we want to create in the lives of a common man, in the lives of the rural India, is not going to happen without touching the agri sector. So a lot of innovation has started happening in the technology space. Now we know how AI has transformed the entire world and the way we all function. So drafting and writing is no more a skill which we can boast of, where AI has started reaching your lives first. So Indian government is also focused a lot on promoting the MSMEs, not just the big industries, but MSME we know is the key for transforming the country in multiple tier 1, tier 2 and all the cities. So how do we promote entrepreneurship, especially in the agriculture space? Let us discuss that today. In my recent last 1 year, I came across so many startups who had worked in multiple value-added products in the turmeric sector, like Haldi Vita was one such brand. Shunya, we worked together in promoting startup events. So this brand has come up with a unique value-added product where mushroom has a taste of coffee, and turmeric is added to give health benefits. So when you drink, it tastes like coffee, but you're actually having, spice. So these are the multiple ways in which we need to promote the country, as we know that, especially in the turmeric, sir will speak on spices, but turmeric has more than 80% of the production is in our country, and majority of the exports are with us. But how long will we be able to sustain this at the level of, the style of agriculture which we are doing is something to be thought deeply. So we have been exporting to US, UK, UAE, Bangladesh, multiple countries. Name the country, India is exporting turmeric. But the value arrest is not happening in our country. We are mostly doing the raw or the dry turmeric, whereas the Bangladeshis or the Dubai is making sure that the processing happens there. The oleoresins, curcumin, and extracts and other high value added products where maximum value is arrested over there. So how do we make sure this value addition happens within the country in a scientific way is the way forward for the future. What we are owning today, what we are proud of today, uh, if it has to continue, we'll have to also see what other international countries are doing. As we know, Myanmar, Sri Lanka, Bangladesh have come up with huge plantation where multiple NGOs are working in their space to create that in a precision agriculture, and in a very scientific way people are doing it. So how do we transform before it's too late is it's a mandatory thing to think of, and we have all assembled here. It's a right discussion to have. Agri and technology. It's been spoken for so long. So many institutions like ICAR and government institutions like IISR have been working in this space. But the government alone or the institutions alone, the academia may not be able to make the change unless the research gets transformed into a startup company or a young entrepreneur who is able to capitalize on it and show innovation in real time. So if I have to speak about turmeric sector, there's a lot of innovation which is required. Like, to put a simple example, when I go talk to the farmers, through the Spices Board and Turmeric Board, we've been giving, several post-harvest machineries because turmeric is one crop which requires a lot of, pre-processing before it can reach the market, which includes boiling, drying, grading and all that. So, but all this is happening at the farm level. But despite all the machineries you give, whether the farmer is equipped to handle this, and whether the farm has the capacity to handle these machineries in terms of the electricity and the cleanliness, so that is a big question. These kind of gaps do exist. So we are providing boilers to farmers at a subsidized rate. But what is the environmental impact of this boiler? Some are into steam boiling, some are into electric. So can there not be innovation in this space? Especially the processing equipments which are required. So recently when I visited one of the technology partner who does all these machineries, so they were saying how as an exporter he is able to procure what is only available in the market, and most of the processing, primary processing is happening at the farm level, which they are not able to control when they export to another country. So the simple example of boiling, where most of the times the turmeric gets overboiled. The farmer doesn't know when to stop. So can we not innovate here a simple use of AI tech to ensure when to stop the boiling and clean it in a proper way? So another example, tarpaulin sheets are used for drying by the farmers. But when I go to the farm, they were saying how after boiling, immediately they have to put it in the sheet, which is plastic. So there is burning of the sheet. So then what is the other way to do it? Farmer says, I cannot wait for a long time because I have to immediately do. I can't spend on labor. I can't waste my time waiting for the heat to go. I can't put it in one place and then again move it to the sheet. So I want to do it this way only. There is an involvement of the labor cost. So what are these practices, drying? How do we ensure there is no contamination happening at the farm level? So when we export, as we all know, the exporters like ITC, they are also constrained with what is available in the market. And whereas the international standards by US and EU demands, a strict MRL limit, presence of contaminants, bacteria, all this are to be, properly maintained. So how do we address this is at the farm level, and that is why I think today what we are going to discuss is of prime importance. So why would a farmer want to do as many pesticides if he is convinced that, if I spray only this much quantity, then this is the right way to do. So despite of whatever training we are providing to the farmers, he is not convinced to do it the way we want him to do. He ends up spraying as many pesticides as per his own beliefs. So if this system can be, using precision agriculture and, proper irrigation technology, if we can control the, inputs and focus on value addition, I think that is when, as an agriculture country, we will be able to capitalize on what we own. So recently we had visited the Guntur Spices Park, myself and Manivanan sir, wherein ITC was one of the big player over there. So the innovation over there was good. They have achieved a lot of backward integration, wherein they are able to control the quality of what the farmer is producing. You train them on the inputs to be used. You tell them what is the variety to be used, and you are hand-holding them. That is why you're getting a quality which is going to be of export standard. So apart from that, we could also notice that they had promoted the participation of women. So I'm told more than 70% of the employees are women, which is amazing that we could see that sincerity and the development of the region around the ITC. So this sort of innovation, it just, I think, requires a strategy, a proper way of thinking, and integration of multiple stakeholders. Somebody in a startup is actually coming up with ideas, but he may not have the capital. He will require the help of big players to actually come up in a big level. Like today we have the somebody downstairs who's doing biofuels using areca net husk. So it's a very innovative product, but how does he scale? So how can technology help? So there are multiple questions that are to be addressed in the agri sector. So many institutions, so many boards, all of you, we are all working. But how do we join hands and use technology and AI to address the gaps is something we'll work on together. And these 2 days, I think, is going to give us this opportunity to put in ideas together. And I think that's it. I don't have much to say. Thank you.
Thank you so much, ma'am. That was indeed thought-provoking, and a lot of us have got a lot of research to do now. Now, it's with great pleasure that I invite Shri M.S. Manivannan, IAS Secretary, Spices Board of India, a senior Indian Administrative Service Officer of the 2005 Assam Meghalaya cadre. Shri Manivannan sir brings rich experience in public administration, policy implementation, and governance. As Secretary of Spices Board, he is committed to strengthening the India spices sector by promoting quality, innovation, exports, and global competitiveness. Ladies and gentlemen, please join me with a warm round of applause to Shri M. Manivannan sir. Over to you, sir.
A very good morning to all of you. Today's chief guest, Honorable Minister, whom we are shortly expecting here, Sri Shobha Karanlaji, MOS for MSME. My colleague in the Turmeric Board, Srimati Bhavani IAS, Dr. S. Sindil Vinayagam, Director IIPM, Bengaluru, Sri Somnath Chatterjee, Executive Vice President, ITC Limited, Dr. K. Balachandra Hebba, Director ICAR, Dr. Tushar Behra, Director ICAR. Dear participants and officials from Spices Board, faculty of IIPM Bengaluru, a delegation from different organizations of different parts of the world, and friends from media. At the outset, I would like to congratulate Dr. Sendil and his team for organizing this excellent conference, a 2 days conference on Agri-Tech and Plantation 5.2 on innovations, sustainability, and value chain driven business strategies. It's a wonderful initiative and which is needed at the hour We had wonderful deliberations with the speakers before me. We, Spices Board, we are dealing with 53 spices, and our major mandate crop is cardamom, small cardamom and large cardamom. And other than that, other 52 spices, we are looking after the promotion of export and post-harvesting process to get the farmers export business and to earn export income for the country. That is our main mandate. The evolution of agriculture over past century has been marked by a series of informative, transformative phases. Agriculture, in its initial stages, was characterized by traditional labor-intensive farming dependent on manual tools and animal power. It further ushered in the age of mechanization through tractors, irrigation systems, and modern farm equipments. The green revolution of agriculture brought scientific crop management, improved seeds, fertilizers, and pesticides, significantly enhancing the productivity and food security. The next stage of agriculture introduced an era of smart farming, leveraging digital technologies such as IoT, drones, sensors, satellite imagery, artificial intelligence, and precision agriculture. Today, we are entering into a next phase of agriculture and plantation, where technology goes beyond efficiency to create intelligent, sustainable, and human-centric ecosystems. This new paradigm integrates AI, robotics, traceability, regenerative practices, and value chain collaborations to ensure that agricultural growth is not only productive and profitable, but also resilient, inclusive, and environmentally sustainable. As we enter the most modern era of agriculture and plantation, we can see that the focus is shifting from isolated technological interventions to the creation of integrated agribusiness ecosystems. Technologies such as artificial intelligence, IoT-enabled sensors, drones, satellite imagery, blockchain-based traceability, and predictive analytics are redefining how agricultural and plantation commodities are produced, processed, marketed, and consumed. At the same time, growing consumer demand for sustainability, transparency, and responsible sourcing is compelling business to rethink their strategies across the entire value chain. The enterprises that will lead the future are those that successfully combine innovation with environmental stewardship, enhance farmer livelihoods, improve resource efficiency, and create differentiated value in global markets. Few examples demonstrate this transformation better than ITC's journey from eChopal to ITC Mars. What began as a simple effort to provide farmers with market information through village internet kiosks in the 2000s has evolved into a sophisticated AI-powered agricultural ecosystem connecting farmers to knowledge, technology, finance, markets, and sustainability solutions today. This transformation serves as a powerful illustration of how innovation, digitalization, and value chain integration are shaping the future of agriculture and plantation industries worldwide. During our last visit to ITC, this ITC Mars, how it is functioning, it was shown to us. It was, they explained how this ITC Mars, and really it is a very good innovative initiative made by ITC, which is transforming the lives of the farmers. We want to, take it with our farmers across the country. I hope with the help of ITC, we will do that. In short, we are almost sure that the future of agribusiness lies not merely in producing more, but in producing smarter, more sustainably, and with greater value for every stakeholder across the supply chain. Indian spices continue to be sought after across the globe for their unique flavor, aroma, texture, and culinary versatility. As a leading producer, processor, and exporter of spices, India has consistently demonstrated its ability to meet the diverse requirements of international markets. However, with this leadership comes a greater responsibility to ensure that consumer worldwide receives uh, spices that are not only authentic and flavorable, but also safe, sustainable, and compliant with evolving quality standards. India is endowed with diverse agroclimatic conditions and geographical advantages that enable the cultivation of a wide range of spices. Our spice cultivation practices are deeply rooted in centuries of accumulated knowledge, traditional wisdom, and farming skills passed down through generations. This rich heritage remains one of the greatest strengths of Indian spice sector. Encouragingly, our farmers are increasingly blending this traditional knowledge with modern production technologies and scientific practices. Although the pace of adoption varies across region and crops. Today, there is immense opportunities for the spice sector, but with a new set of challenges that require strategic attention. On the opportunity side, emerging technologies are enabling farmers to improve productivity, optimize resource use, and enhance climate resilience. Digital traceability system are helping spice producers meet the growing demand for transparency, sustainability, and food safety in international markets. At the same time, value addition through spice extracts, oleoresins, resins, nutraceuticals, and innovative consumer products is opening new avenues for growth of higher returns. However, this transition is not without challenges. The predominance of small and fragmented holdings, the cost of technology adoption, limited digital literacy, climate uncertainties, and increasingly stringent regulatory requirements in export markets pose significant hurdles. Ensuring traceability across complex supply chains and making advanced technologies accessible to smallholding farmers will require collaborative efforts from governments, research institutions, industry, and farmer organizations. In recent years, changing consumer preferences and increasingly stringent regulatory requirements have presented new challenges for the spices sector. While adapting these challenges may be relatively straightforward for processing and manufacturing units, the situation is far more complex at the farm level. Most farmers operate in limited resources and often have little visibility into where their produces is ultimately marketed and how consumer expectations are changing. Adapting to new requirements under such circumstances can be a daunting task. At a time when climate variability is becoming increasingly pronounced, the need for resilience across the spice value chain has never been greater. Recent weather forecast and climate assessment continue to highlight the possibility of extreme weather events associated with phenomena such as El Nino and other climate oscillations, which can significantly influence rainfall patterns, temperature regimes, water availability, and pest and disease incidence. For a sector that remains heavily dependent on monsoon behavior and favorable climatic conditions, these developments underscore the importance of building climate resilient production systems. This calls for greater investment in climate smart agriculture, drought and disease tolerant varieties, precision in irrigation, weather based advisory services, efficient water management, and robust post harvest infrastructure. Equally important is the integration of climate intelligence into planning and decision making across production, processing, shortage, and logistics. As we move towards Plantation 5.0, resilient must be a defining feature of our operations, ensuring that the agri sector remains productive, sustainable, and globally competitive in the face of an increasingly uncertain climate. Even in today's digital age, many spice growers continue to face constraints in accessing advanced technologies. Real-time market intelligence, mechanization solutions, and adequate post-harvest infrastructure such as drying storage facilities. At the same time, they are expected to adopt environmentally sustainable cultivation practices, reduce the social and environmental footprints of agriculture, comply with traceability requirements, and obtain certification increasingly demanding by global buyers. Supporting farmers through this transition is therefore not merely an economic necessity, but a strategic imperative for ensuring the long-term competitiveness, sustainability, and resilience of the Indian spice sector. At the policy level, government is actively promoting sustainable, safe, and environmentally responsible production system, not only to meet export requirement, but also to ensure the availability of safe and high-quality spices for domestic consumers. However, accelerating the transition towards modern and sustainable practices requires concerted and collaborative efforts from all stakeholders. Great emphasis must be placed on the adoption of advanced technologies and best practices across the entire value chain, encompassing production, post-harvest management, processing, manufacturing, warehousing, and logistics. Only through such collective action can be ensured that the quality, safety, authenticity, and sustainability of Indian spices consistently meet the expectations of the consumer worldwide, irrespective of the diverse regulatory frameworks and market requirements prevailing across different countries. As I mentioned earlier, the key areas of transformation include developing resilient production methods to mitigate climate change, disease, and pest risks, implementing advanced processing technologies to preserve intrinsic spice values, prioritizing sustainability, traceability, and food safety, creating rapid testing methodologies and kits, and leveraging artificial intelligence for optimized operations. As the industry integrates these elements, it will showcase a harmonious blend of tradition and innovation on the global stage, unlocking new opportunities and growth. This resonates with the theme of Agri-Tech and Plantation 5.0, innovations, sustainability, and value chain driven business strategies shaping the future of agribusiness. Whereas the focus is on the 5 dimensions of research, human centricity, and social responsibility, AI, IoT, and robotic integration, sustainability and circular economy, supply chain and blockchain traceability, climate resilience, and predictive analytics. As we look to the future, the success of the agriculture and plantation, specifically in the spices sector, will depend on our ability to harness technology, not merely to increase the production, but to create sustainable, resilient, and value-driven ecosystems. The objective should be to empower the farmers, strengthen value chains, enhance global competitiveness, and position Indian products as a benchmark for quality, sustainability, and innovation in the global marketplace. I congratulate Indian Institute of Plantation Management for organizing this conference at the right juncture. I hope deliberations in these 2 days will add more meaning to impact to our agri-plantation sector. Thank you for giving me this opportunity. And the coming 2 days will be very, very important. I'm glad that Dr. Sendil has mentioned that 107 research papers are going to be presented. I hope out of these 107 papers, definitely we will get a lot of inputs which will be useful for our boards, plantation boards. We are expecting after the conference is over, definitely we'll take the feedback from the IIPM faculty. And once again, I would extend my sincere thanks to convening this conference and inviting us for to participate in this conference. Thank you.
Before I'm handing over to Dr. Parvati, I think the minister is coming, so the entire protocol has come. Minister PA and the security protocol system, they arrived it. So the season on the way, very closer to this place. And sir, here, few things I would like to tell that our family is expanding. Our family is with the 4 members family with 4 boards. Now turmeric board has added, so it became a 5 members family. We always prefer to have a bigger family. So that will go into, madam, will it, you are, by adding you, our family of IIPM family has become a 5-member family. Earlier we are 4 members. Now you turmeric board has become a 5-member family. Definitely, madam, we will be able to support it. And all of you know that in the package, say Dr. Hebbar sir has conveyed about the technology commercialization happened from the CPCRI. There are 4 products in your bag, in your kit, which is nothing but coconut oil virgin or virgin oil and the coconut sugar, coconut chips, both sweet and spicy. These all the technologies, I think so all of us know that all our ICR institute, we have 112 ICR institutes in the country for any commodity. You take anything, you want about, even if you talk about flowers, we have a floriculture research institute there. You want to talk about, there is an animal called Mithun. It is in Arunachal Pradesh. We have a separate institute for Mithun. So any animal, any fish, every fish, we have an ICR institute. Cold water fishery is different from marine water. Backwater fishery is different from others. Right? So we have an ICR institute, but today, this is not only for, that's why we have made it Agri-Tech. Agri is involved everything. It's include horticulture, veterinary, fisheries. So today, very many entrepreneurs are here. This technology, which have brought it in from the CPCR, we are very thankful. It has been sponsored by them. Similarly, from the pepper, which has been given from the Spices Research Institute in ISR Calicut, the director could not join it here. Similarly, we have an institute, we have from rubber, there is a separate rubber board institute, which you know that Kottayam, that commissioner has come here. If is actually that there is a IAS officer who is taking care of it, Mr. Vasant Kesavan IRS. He could not come for it. And tomorrow, tea board and coffee board. Of course, the director of research from the coffee board is here. And the way you got input from 2 commodity boards, you have an input from the other commodity boards in the subsequent program. Rubber board has come, I think, down, I think, while moving, you can see that there are all the institutions. This building where we are located, it is a Spices building. This is donated by the Spices board long back to us. The building which you have seen, the machinery which is located here, all it is for entrepreneur, all it's for youth. I think you can see the bigger machinery which is there. It is not for any showcase. It is for the entrepreneur. Any startups who have come here, who are ready to use, we are going to use this machinery as a common facility center. We know that early stage of entrepreneur, you will have a hard-pressed money for it. You know the technology. Technology is available with everybody. Every ICR institutes, every institutes are developing technology. But how to invest the money for it? That is the problem with our startup or entrepreneur. So this institute, IIPM, is going to support them to use our machineries. Either it may be a food processing or it may be in spices processing. We have even many processing lab, we have it, which has been created for common facility center for any entrepreneur to adopt it. We are going to charge only usage charges. You have to do the packing. We have facilities for packing. And our faculty will be helping you for packaging and branding. So all our management faculty, sir, I was in the startup ecosystem, 380 startups we promoted. Till the prototype development or technology development, all the startups are able to do because Government of India is able to support with a lot of grants, either DST grant or DBT grant, and many grants are available. Grants are given in the norm of 2 lakhs, 5 lakhs, 40 lakhs, up to 50 lakhs. BIRAC is given in the biotechnology, 50 lakhs grants are given till you develop a prototype. But after prototype, that's the reason today we have around 250,000 startups promoted under the DPIT. If you look into the agriculture sector, it is contributing only 15%. And again, success rate of that, if you see, it's not more than 12% of success rate. The startups are entrepreneurs. So major challenge is on the financial aspect when they are accelerating their activities in a commercial mode. So there are funding systems for acceleration. So one of the component IIPM can support you when you want to accelerate. We have a facilities created at this institute which can be used for value addition. It's not only our institute. Our director IHR is here. One of very good incubation center we are having with a lot of technologies are available. Many a times, sir, the startups or entrepreneur, they develop the technology for which they spend a lot of time. Technology development and next validation, it's a bigger challenge for them. But ICR Institute developed the technology, validated technology. Only thing you have to take the technology as a commercial point of view and you have to integrate with your capacity. In that case, you are able to reduce the span of commercialization. It's going to be reduced very short period. So we are thankful to CPCRI, who are and IASR, even horticulture also tomorrow, there will be some technologies will be showcased to you and will make it. This is what we are expecting for you. And sir, you are talking about the data. In the reality, tomorrow's agriculture or agriculture and allied sector, unless we maintain our data, we cannot predict. Now the stage has come on the prediction aspect. We have a startup has come from the Chennai, all the way they have come. They are doing the prediction. They are taking the data from all the data and they are predicting it. What will happen to turmeric sector after 20 years? What will be the commercial rate will happen, it's in 20 years. So we have come here, unless we maintain the data, we cannot predict. You know that all other countries, developed countries, their database is strong. So that's how today in all engineering institution, you know that data science and cloud has become a more important. So let us maintain the data and use the research institution for your purpose, for your growth of it. And we got a lot of support from them. Madam, we are telling about turmeric, a lot of machineries requirement. I agree with that. Plantation sector required. For example, when we went to coffee board, there is a lot of labor shortage. It's happened today. Everybody knows it today, right? But there is a replacement happen with our own missionaries which can reduce drudgery. We have one of the best institution in the country. It's called Central Institute of Agriculture Engineering. I think most of us knows. For every crop, every commodity, every aspect, we have a missionary for harvesting. Once you harvested, we have another institute to take care of the post-harvest missionary, which is there in Ludhiana. It is called Central Institute of Post-Harvest Technology. Plenty of missionaries are developed it, including our plantation crops. So I am sure our collaboration, that is the purpose of making collaboration of this project today, this program. The institute, research institute, will have to collaborate with the management, or management has to work with the collaboration with the research. Management and researcher has to go together towards that. That's how our agri-business, we are expecting in a larger growth. Keeping that, we have made it the 3 ICR Institute, IHR, CPCRI and Spices. These 3 are very much relevant to Indian Stock Plantation Management, using the technology developed by that institute. And the entrepreneurs can use those technologies. And being an IIPM institution, we are ready to support managerial aspect. We can tell them that what type of packaging is required, what type of marketing, whether it's a B2B business or B2C business, or how do you identify the customers. Most of us doesn't know about called market research. We are not dealt, till your startups come to the technology readiness level, till 4 or 5, you are not aware about what is the business plan. How to prepare a DPR to go to the banking to get the financial support, or how to convince your venture capital or angel investor to get the money for it. Because all the incubation center, Dr. Niral has come from our CPSCRI, one of the best incubation center we have it. So we are able to develop the technology, but we are not having the competence on marketing of the technology. IIPM will take care of the second portion. ICR Institute will take care of the technology development. That's how the collaboration has been made it, sir. I must thank this all 3 institutions, IASR, IHR and CPCRI. When the time I called them, they said, definitely we are ready to, and we are ready to share all our technologies to your own things and your own institutes. And this conference, sir, which we have made it in the 4 sessions, all the chairmen are belong to many institutes directors. And the co-chair, we have identified the eminent personality who is going to fine-tune these presentations and who are going to be support them. In addition to that, beyond this, we also made it different panel discussions. And there is a panel discussion in which academia, industry and policy makers. We have made it two people, 2 from academia, 2 from industry, 2 from the policy maker, to understand. Because policy is always with the government sector. Academia and industry, we have to talk, we have to sit and talk. And we have to discuss directly. It will help to make the policy institute. So it's how we designed the program. After this program, actually by 12 o'clock, now we have fixed program for international delegates to present. I think I request we will continue the presentation of the international delegates till the madam comes, till madam reach things. I think they are also in the waiting. And there are 6 presenters in the international thing. As their timings are different. And they are at the midnight hours. For them, some other country, it's night 2 o'clock. And so there are 2 presenters we are keeping at evening 5:30. And there are, I think, 3 or 4 are going to present it now. And the mic will be handed over to Parvati. Please, you would like to take it. There is you said it by mistake, psychologist, right? but physiology is also understanding the psychology of the plants. So that's why what designation he has given is correct only. Okay, maybe Sir has got a PhD in physiology from IRI, but you said it's psychologist. He knows the psychology of the plantation crops. So that is why you have given it. There are no mistakes. It is value added in that. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Thank you. So please come. Yeah. Thank you. You take over, and I think in the next session, people are ready who can start. No, madam is coming. We have a book of release, 7 years, and other things that we will take up once the chief guest arrives. Tea break, no break, nothing. The international presentation, what time starts? 12 o'clock, it's already 12. Start. Dr. Manmohan, sir? To save the time, and I'll request Dr. John to say about today there are 6 people are getting the long-term course. We have done it here, and I think this can be, we can start to use the time. Dr. Manmo, Dr. John, and Dr. Parvati, please.
Thank you so much, sir. So, ladies and gentlemen, at the Indian Institute of Plantation Management, Bengaluru, we are committed to develop future-ready leaders through innovative executive education programs. This is one of our flagship initiatives in which Executive Professional Certification Program in managing family businesses, which is primarily designed to empower family business owners and successors with contemporary insights into the governance, succession planning, professionalization, and sustainable business growth. We are delighted to celebrate the successful completion of our maiden batch of this prestigious program in this significant milestone of IIPM's journey. We are fostering their entrepreneurial excellence and leadership through this program. To formally announce the successful completion of this inaugural batch and to congratulate the participants, I have the pleasure to invite Professor John Manoraj, the Professor IIPM Bengaluru, and who's also the program coordinator of this program. Sir, you can kindly come over and present the badge to this gathering.
So, distinguished guests and delegates on stage, the participants for this 2 days conference, my dear colleagues and staff and students, once again, I welcome all of you to this 2 days conference. See, if you look at the Indian families, they are into generations involved into tea, coffee, rubber, and spices, the value additions, the processing, the production, and the marketing. But what is happening over the period of time, the plantation sector in India is undergoing tremendous challenges. One such key challenge the Indian plantation sector that is facing is like the new generation is not staying back in the plantation. They're getting more attracted to the other sectors, or they're leaving away from the plantations. So the young generation not sticking on to the plantation is resulting into a lot of different scenarios. Number one, there are several incidences of the abandoning of the gardens. Number two, they leave it to the professional estate managers to take care of their estates. Number three, they become absentee landlords, like the third scenario, people like me not directly getting involved into the plantations, abandoning their garden. And the fourth one is giving to the third party as a lease. And subsequently, these 4 scenarios leading to the very dangerous situations, like declining the production, productivity, quality, the export of the plantation crops, and also subsequently the wealth creation of the nation. So when such detrimental things are happening, I think the country as such cannot keep quiet, and the institute like Indian Institute of Plantation Management definitely cannot keep quiet. So by understanding this social changes, we have come out with a very innovative idea, and we have designed a program which is a niche program which is unique and which is designed for the stakeholders in the family business in the plantations. Maybe either the family members or the executives who are working under the plantation gardens, or to the investors into the plantation estates. So accordingly, we have designed the program and we have launched it. So this transformative kind of an intervention, I'm sure that which is required to build the talented pool into the plantation sector, so that the young generation, they come up with the talent and they remain into the plantations, and they can make the plantation sector more resilient and sustainable. And in this entire journey, I must thank all of those who are directly and indirectly involved in making this socially relevant the program successful. And I must thank our beloved director, Professor Dr. Sendil Vinayagam, for his constant source of inspiration for all of us and guiding us to implement this certified program, and also all those faculty members who have handled the sessions. And I must really congratulate those who have taken part this 6 months. It is a 6 months online program, virtual program, and I must thank all of them. I think some of them, those who are here, and the kind of the keen interest that is shown by the first batch of the participants has given a lot of motivation for us, and it is keeping us going up. And the second batch we are about to start in this August month. And with this very brief, I once again congratulate all those who have successfully completed. As I call your names, please come forward if you are around here. And I request our Manivandan sir, please hand over the certificate to these participants who have completed their program. This program we call it as Professional Certificate Program, PCP, in Managing Family Business in Plantations. The first or the maiden batch. Ithok Thomas of Malangara Plantations, Kottayam. Mr. Sachin Acharya, Sona Estate, Chikmagalur. Yeah, I requested. Mr. Thomas Joseph, Tropical Plantation, Idiki. Himashri, Kitlamine Estate, Sakleshpura. Mrs. Intu Anandasivan, April Gardens, Wayanad. Mr. Ajmal, Tupanakoli Estate, Kodagu. Rishina Mariam Kuruvilla and Rihanna Susan Kuruvilla, both of them from Kalachandra Coffee. I think they are on official work on a business tour to France. So I request Ria Mariam Jacob, who is a part of this Kalachandra. She is also our proud alumni. So I request her to come and collect the certificate. Yeah, two certificate. Both the sisters, I think they are on official tour to France. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you. We'll give a break for tea. Thanks them and break for tea. Then later come, then we'll start. Book of list, madam.
The high tea is calling. So we'll, yes.
She comes again.
Sure. We'll just take a small break. Till as the minister arrives, we'll continue the inaugural session. Thank you so much, Bhavani ma'am, Somnath sir, Manivandan sir, Hebbar sir as well as Behra sir. We'll convene back to this center soon after we have the high tea. The high tea is in the top floor. All of us can join in for high tea. Thank you so much.
She come directly here, address, then we'll go. Again, I will miss it. Sometimes one notebook. our side, welcome you, sir, to the stage, please. Please give the clap, please. Yeah, having multiple works. Thank you, sir, for your presence. So nice. Wait. No. Nice.
Show this as well.
Yeah. So nice. Coordinators.
Thank you, panelists. Ladies and gentlemen, the moment has finally arrived. The minister will start slowly walking towards the stage. So would request you to kindly fill up the seats. Thank you so much. Uh, It's my distinct honor to invite our chief guest, Sushri Shobha Karandlaje ma'am, Honorable Union Minister of State for MSME and Labor and Employment, Government of India. A distinguished public leader with an illustrious career spanning over 2 decades, Sushri Karandlaje ma'am has held several key positions both in the Government of Karnataka and Government of India. She has previously served as the Union Minister of State for Agriculture and Farmers' Welfare and Food Processing Industries, where she played a pivotal role in advancing farmer-centric policies, promoting digital agriculture, natural farming, and sustainable agriculture practices. Her unwavering commitment to rural development, innovation, and inclusive growth continues to make a significant impact on the India's development journey. May I now respectfully invite ma'am to deliver her inaugural address. Okay. I think sir would also want to continue to speak, so then I'll request Sendil sir.
Okay. Very good afternoon to all of you. We have started our program at respected madam, we started at 9:30. As the technical, this 2-day session is going to have the presentation from 107 scientists from throughout the country. They have come here. So these 2 days international, this is a program called International Conference on Agri-Tech and Plantation Innovations. All of us knows, madam, this innovation, sustainability, any innovation has to be sustainable and it should support the value chain in the system. So that's how we started. So with this, I welcome the Honorable Chief Guest today, Susri Shubhakaranji, Madam. Madam, this program it was witnessed by all our commodity board, tea board, spices board, and coconut board. All the commodity boards have been the part of us. And we also got support from the three ICR Institute, Central Plantation Crop Research Institute at Kasargod, Indian Staff Spices Research Institute in Calicut, and Indian Staff Horticulture Research in Bangalore. Because these are the three commodities are much relevant to this institute. As this institute is a management-oriented institution, we would like to have a technical research collaboration with the research institution. Hence, our research and management output will help the farmers in creating the value chain. It will help the startups, it will help the entrepreneur, and it will help the FPOs. With this concept, we started this program here in this 2 days conference, and to help all our researchers to present their innovation. There are large number of startups also having a presentation. In addition to the students and the many of the research scholar and scientists presentation from the respective institution, we also have an international presentation. Actually, it was going on. There are 6 countries people are presenting on the international paper in which how the plantation and agri-tech. It's not only plantation alone. We consider all agriculture is more important. Today, people are talking about artificial intelligence. People are talking about blockchain, traceability. This has to be integrated with our research. That's what in future agriculture stands. So in that angle only, we have designed a name called Agri-Tech and Plantation 5.0. Your presence and your address today, definitely it's going to be a remarkable, very important significance. Because with this institute, it's not only supported by the Ministry of Commerce and Industry, we also got support from your university, Madam MSME. We have one of the livelihood business incubation center promoted by this MSME which has given, we have 2 center, one in Andhra, another one in Assam. All the 3 centers got LBA project, and during this 3 years period of the first phase, we could train more than around 500 entrepreneurs and FPOs we could be able to make. And the Spices Board also given an incubation center which to support us. Our idea is to give these facilities to the youth entrepreneur to utilize as a common facilities. We are very much benefited from MSME to get the benefit of it. Now to continue this, as Madam is from the MSME, I have small proposal that not only this funding support which is being given, we are ready to collaborate with all the MSME. I'm welcoming our Mr. Devraj sir, Director of MSME who is here. So we would like to have a collaboration with the COIR board, we have to collaboration with the Coconut Development Board, we have to collaboration with the MSME and all the institution, which is required for our system, as this institute is not only for plantation, indicating that we are for all agricultural commodities. Madam, these achievements have been made because of the support of the ministry and commodity board and industry partner. And we have a very collaboration with the industry, madam. We have a 300 industry, we have an association, because our MBA program, 3 management program, every year there are around 160 students, 180 students who are coming out. They are placed with average of 80 to 90 industries. We have at a time 300 industries. Very often we organized academia industry meet, in which what is required for academia, which will be taken to our academic system, and in our board of studies will be presented. Madam, our journey of excellence, which is going to continue, we need your support to convert this, transform this institute to the international level. We are meant for the national, not national alone. We want to work with the international level. Level will bring it to make them. Madam, before I conclude it, I would like to request the Honorable Minister, Madam, to extend the implementation of MSME funded project, particularly MSEDP, which is we are making for our skill development program, both advanced, all advanced courses, and MDP program on entrepreneurship. IPR, we have a separate division which is working on IPR. Today, everybody should know what you mean by patent, what you mean by copyright, what is the GIS. Particularly in Karnataka, we have, as per my knowledge, is around 49 GI. It's little less in number, but we have a large number of GI, which is we have it. We would like to make a GI facilitation center which can sensitize the farmers, which they have, we will get the records and we will claim for it. So with this, we have a larger support system. It's not only for Karnataka, for Andhra and Northeast. Northeast separate support you have extended, madam. There is a separate mission is there for Northeast support from MSME. We would like to strengthen the Northeast region of Jorat and all the region of the Northeast. So with this, madam, my heartfelt welcome to you for this program for graciously. You are today busiest day for you, I understood. I must thank Mr. Varaprasad Reddy ji. I disturbed him since morning that please make madam to visit at least 2 minutes to address. Your presence is going to be very significant to us. Many media is also here to talk with you at Make It, and you accept accepted our all the distinguished guests. Please give a big clap for welcoming Madam in the form of it, and it will inspire us. With this, small things. I'll welcome you with these words.
Good afternoon to everyone on the stage and off the stage, all media friends. I'm very sorry because I had a press conference today about the SIR. That's why I'm late for the program. I am very sorry. Any entrepreneurs are sitting here? ಯಾರಾದರೂ entrepreneurs ಇದ್ದೀರಾ? ಇದ್ದೀರಿ. And you are doing the first time or first generation? What you do? Beekeeping. Where? Okay. Anybody else? Huh? Okay. Where you do? In Bangalore. You? Survey engineer. Okay, good. And other all officials, huh? And who are the students? Okay. Students from Agriculture University, right? And others officials. Scientists and officials, okay. And media friends. Today I'm very happy to participate in this program because I think all you spoke. I'm the last person to speak. I speak only about MSME because I'm looking after that department, labor and employment generation and also MSME. As you know, now also in India, the highest employment giver is a agriculture department. Because yesterday I was speaking in a farmers program, more than 46% are employed in agriculture industry only. That we should call agriculture is the industry because we are agriculturist country and our livelihood is from agriculture, and most of the things we are exporting, that is also from agriculture itself. That may be coffee, that may be the tea, that may be rubber, that may be agriculture processing industry, ready to cook, ready to eat, anything. If you mention anything, it is going to outside countries, that is from agriculture department and agri products. In MSME, as you know, we didn't know how many entrepreneurs are in India. हमको पता ही नहीं था कितना entrepreneurs है देश में. How many? For the first time we started Udyam portal. Now in Udyam portal, 8 crore 70 lakh people are joined. They registered themselves. That is the self-registration. And still many are not yet to register. They are not registered because of many. हमारे देश में बहुत डर है. Income tax का डर and लोगों का डर, officers का डर. Because of that, many must have not registered. They have to register. We are encouraging them to register. But this is a big number. In last 2-3 years, we are encouraging entrepreneurs to register in Udyam portal and Udyam Assist portal. This much number has come. And they themselves registered that around 38 crore people are employed in MSME. This is after agriculture. Like a second, we are standing in second place. 38 crore people, our MSMEs are employed. This number may be also less. Because why? Why it is? Because If it is more than 10 people, they have to go for EPF and ESI. That's why maybe this number also less. But that also we are encouraging because our Prime Minister always says we have to encourage our people to go for EPF and ESIC facility. Even for the unorganized farmers, unorganized laborers also we are encouraging now. And Prime Minister always tells, who are working in India, they should register in EPFO and ESIC. They should get ESIC facility in all over in basis. And also they should get pensions. That's what we feel. Now the world is going for gig economy, platform economy. They are also registered in EPFO, ESIC. In a new labor course, we are focusing on that for social security of everyone. And for the first time, India, ILO recognized us. We are the biggest socially secured country in the world. It was 19% in 2014. Last year it was 62%. And this year we are trying for 68%. 68% of the Indians are socially secured now. One or the other program, one or the other schemes. It may be anything. He may be getting the food and civil supplies program. He may be getting Ayushman Yojana. He may be getting anything from any department. That's what we are focusing now. You know about the Social Security Code and other 4 codes. Today we are sitting in the Plantation Institute. You are working for a coffee board, you are working for a tea board, you are working for rubber board, you are working for spices board, and you are working for many like plantation crops. That is we called commercial crops. Need of the hour is the value addition. Our Prime Minister always says double the farmer's income. How it possible? Double the farmer's income is possible only by value addition. Without a value addition, our value is less. If you value addition किया तो हम अच्छा कर सकते हैं क्योंकि उसका value बढ़ती है. And now the people, new generation is asking, पहले हम बोलते थे ये तो फिल्टर कॉफ़ी, अभी ग्रीन कॉफ़ी आ गया, ग्रीन टी. ज़्यादा से ज़्यादा लोग more people are asking for green tea, more people are asking for green coffee. This is a new addition for the business. That's why I think the new startups have to think on in this line, what is the demand of the market? Basis on the demand, you have to supply. Our supply chain, you are telling about value chain, supply chain. To improve supply chain, to improve value chain, we have to target the demand chain. What is the demand? What is the demand of the like America? What is the demand of Middle East? What is the demand of European countries? On the basis of that, we have to create our market and we have to skill our entrepreneurs. That is very important now. Government of India is focusing on not only on marketing, it's focusing on skilling, upskilling, reskilling, technology, upskilling the technology. In the market, new technologies come. We have to upgrade our technology on the basis of that. Then only we can improve our business. We have to improve the quality of our product and also we have to improve the quantity of product. In COVID time, I was food processing minister, also the agriculture minister. What was the demand of the COVID time from the world? In COVID time, people were asking from different countries ready to cook and ready to eat. Only two department was working mostly. Which one? One is agriculture department, another is health department. In COVID, only two departments. Many of the entrepreneurs, the industries are closed and we are not working. Even transport was closed, no flights, no trains, no other facilities. But people were asking for food and medicine. We learned that this is COVID. Even now, the world is same because of many issues which is going on around the world. What may be the demand depends on that. We have to create our market system. We have to improve our quality and quantity. Maybe our coffee is good, our tea is good, our rubber is good, our spices are good. I have seen very good packaging here. But what about the common market? Common market, there is no packaging, there is no branding. Without branding, without marketing, without quality, we cannot reach the international market, international level. That's why we are telling that if you are skilling, we have to skill not only for production, we have to skill our entrepreneurs for packaging, branding, and marketing. That's very important. That's what I feel. Then only we can improve our MSMEs and MSME marketing system. Without market, we cannot do anything. We are the largest producer of cereals. 352 million metric tons we are producing is more than our consumption. We are producing 362 million metric tons of horticulture producers like fruits, vegetables, coffee, tea, everything together. Is more than our consumption. What we'll do? We have to create international market. For that, we have to work it out. I think this institution is a institution from Commerce Department is mainly focusing on international marketing and international facilitation. Commerce Department is exporting everything. किसके पास आंकड़ है? आपके पास आंकड़ है. You are keeping the statistics. How much as we are exported, how much the foreign exchange, everything is with you. That's why I think to improve these boards, especially many of the officers are sitting from department, different boards. How we can improve our boards? We are also facing problem in MSME because we got KVIC board, we have got choir board, many boards. How we can improve? Because our staff are less, the vacancies are more, and many issues. We have to attend everything. You want to work with the choir board also. You can work with the Khadi board also. Because Khadi also, the main producers are farmers only. कपास तो हमारा किसानी उगाते हैं. इसलिए how to improve all these boards and how we can improve our exports. That's very important. Focus on that, and MSME has got so many programs to encourage our entrepreneurs, especially PMEGP, Pradhan Mantri Employment Guarantee Scheme. अभी प्रधानमंत्री जी ने 2400 crores हमारा एंटरप्रेन्योर्स और एम्प्लॉयज को पैसा दिया. प्रधानमंत्री विकसित भारत रोजगार योजना. Just now, last week, he has released the money. It is all for encouraging entrepreneurs. Pradhan Mantri Vikasita Bharat Rozgar Yojana also to help entrepreneurs and also for employees. PMEGP also to create more employment. We are encouraging to create more employment in entrepreneurship. That's why I think all our programs are encouraging the entrepreneurs. I hope that today's your program is a value addition, value chain, to encourage value chain. MSME always with you because most of our producers go through commerce department to other countries and from this place to other place. We have to discuss, we have to encourage our entrepreneurs. Then only whatever we are doing, whatever research you do, whatever produce you do, what are the production we produce, everything will be counted by the market. If any produce is there in our farm, then it is no use. It should go to market. You should get good price. Then only the day double the farmer income, triple the farmer income will happen. Depends on that we'll plan. We are always with you. MSME and Commerce Department togetherly we should go because otherwise it's very difficult for entrepreneurs to survive. That's what I feel, and let us work together. All the best for all entrepreneurs and students. Students also has to focus on entrepreneurship from the beginning only. With your studies, you have to focus on entrepreneurship because we are producing more, but value addition will create real value for our value chain and also for the country and our producers. That's what I feel. And all the best for the program. Very happy to see you all together here. All boards are together. Otherwise, we have to meet different boards in different places. You are all together here. Togetherly you plan and how you can help our entrepreneurs. And we are ready to work with you and help you there. And also our Hebar, we always used to tell, our coconut should go to world market. And our rubber should go to world market because you are using more because our population is more. 70% of the coffee we only drink ourselves. And other things are going out. India is a big market, but we have to send the remain producers to other countries. There is a value, there is a demand, and the Indian producers are demanded by many countries, especially Middle East and European countries, and depends on that we'll work it out. Depending on that, we have to improve our quality. Quality is very important. We have to improve our quality and our packaging capacity, our branding capacity, our marketing capacity, everything we have to work together. Thank you all. Thank you. All the best.
Thank you so much, ma'am. Your speech was indeed inspiring. Your words were truly motivating for us to work together collectively towards building a technologically advanced, sustainable, and globally competitive agriculture and plantation ecosystem. So a round of applause to sir once again. We now move to the next session of our inaugural session, launching the Book of Abstracts. Knowledge dissemination lies at the heart of every successful academic conference. It's now time for launching the Book of Abstracts, comprising approximately 100 plus research contributions received from scientists, scholars, academicians, and practitioners all across the globe. I request our chief guest and all the dignitaries on the dais to kindly launch the Book of Abstracts. It's now time to honor our dignitaries in recognition of their gracious presence and invaluable contributions to this conference. May I respectfully invite Dr. Sendil Vinayagam, Director of IIPMB, to kindly felicitate the speakers with a small memento from our side. Sushri Shobha Karanjale, ma'am. A small token from our side, ma'am. Srimati N. Bhavani, Shri IAS. Balachandra Hebba, sir. Tushar Kanti Behra, sir. Devraj, sir. The success of a conference of this magnitude is made possible. The success of a conference of this magnitude is made possible through its generous support and partnership of organizations that share our vision and advancing innovation, sustainability, and excellence in these sectors of agribusiness and plantation. On behalf of IIPMB, we take this opportunity to express our heartfelt gratitude to our valued sponsors for their generous support and contribution towards the successful organization of this conference. May I now respectfully invite ma'am to kindly, on behalf of sir, to kindly felicitate our esteemed sponsors. Bhavani ma'am, for Secretary Turmeric Board. Siju sir from Rubber Board is around. Anyone from Rubber Board? Please come forward.
I request Director IHS, sir, please. IHS.
Rubber Board?
Rubber board, please.
Representative from Punjab National Bank? Anyone from Punjab National Bank, please? Ria Mariam Jacob, Business Development and Public Relationship, Kelchandra Coffee. And Mr. Rajkumar, Estate Manager in ELK Estates, Evolve Group. Both of them are proud alumni. Thank you so much, ma'am. Thank you so much, dignitaries. Now I invite Dr. Menaka Goels from IIPMB to deliver the vote of thanks.
Thank you, Dr. Parvati. It is my honor and privilege to propose the vote of thanks on behalf of the Indian Institute of Plantation Management, Bengaluru. At the conclusion of this inspiring inaugural session of the International Conference on Agri-Tech and Plantation 5.0, innovation, sustainability, and value-driven business strategies. At the outset, I express our heartfelt gratitude to our honorable chief guest, Sushri Shobha Karandrale, for gracefully inaugurating the conference and delivering an inspiring note. Your vision for sustainable agriculture, entrepreneurship, and technology driven growth has set the perfect tone for the conference. I extend my sincere appreciation to our keynote speaker, Sri Shomna Chatterjee, for his insightful keynote address, and to our esteemed guests of honor, Shri M.S. Manivarnan sir, IAS, Shrimati S. Bhavani Shri, IAS, Dr. Tushar Kranti Behra, and Dr. K. Balachandra Heber, for honoring us with their presence and enriching this inaugural session with their valuable perspectives. I also express our sincere gratitude to our patron, Dr. S. Senthil Vinayagam, Director, IIPM, for his visionary leadership and constant encouragement in organizing this conference. Our heartfelt appreciation goes to our collaborating institutions, ICAR Central Plantation Crop Research Institute, ICAR Indian Institute of Horticulture Research, and ICAR Indian Institute of Spice Research for their valuable partnership and unwavering support in making this conference a reality. We gratefully acknowledge the generous support of our sponsors, Spice Board India, Tea Board, National Turmeric Board, Rubber Board, Coffee Board, Punjab National Bank, Kalachandra Coffee, Harrison Malayalam, NABARD, and ELK Estates, for your partnership has been invaluable to the success of this event. My sincere thanks goes to all media officials, delegates, speakers, session chairs, moderators, scientists, academicians, industry experts, entrepreneurs, farmer producer organizations, startups, researchers, and students whose enthusiastic participation has made this conference a vibrant platform for learning and collaboration. A special note of appreciation goes to the faculty and staff of IIPM, the organizing committee, volunteers, technical and administrative teams, protocols, hospitality, media, and every individual who worked tirelessly behind the scenes to ensure the seamless conduct of this conference. Special thanks for complimentary products provided by CPCRI Kasargod and IISR Calicut. As we embark on the next 2 days of discussion and knowledge sharing, I am confident that this conference will inspire new ideas, meaningful collaborations, and innovative solutions for the agriculture and plantation sectors. With these words on behalf of Indian Institute of Plantation Management, I again thank you, each one of you, for your gracious presence and invaluable support. We wish you a fruitful, engaging, and enriching conference. Thank you. Jai Hind.
Ma'am, will you just, for a small photograph, ma'am? Okay. Group photo. May I request the chief guest and the distinguished guest to please take the front. All of you can please be seated. The delegates would sit the first 2 rows. We would request you to please. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. With that, we'll close the inaugural session. Thanks for your patient stay. It was worthwhile to hear ma'am speaking. We'll break for lunch. For the VIPs, I would request our volunteers to please take them to the designated place for lunch. For the other delegates, lunch is organized on the top floor. And for the student participants and other participants, lunch is organized at the canteen. You can just reach out to tags which is light green, so they are primarily our organizers. We will direct you to the respective places. So thank you so much. Have a nice lunch. And we'll meet back at the same auditorium at 2:30. I'll just remind you again, we'll just meet back here in the same place at 2:30. Manmohan sir, you can take over with the online participants.
May I request our panelists online to kindly break for lunch, and very humbly I request them to come back at 2:30 to continue the session. I'm really very sorry for our international panelists that we will reassemble at 2:30 and we'll continue our panel discussion.